Whoa, whoa, hello, woo. I'm just having to re-download the Restream chat because I just went to load it and it was like, I've got an error. Something went wrong. So I think it's just having a bit of a... It's done it now. I've literally just re-downloaded it and it's still having the same error, so that's good. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on chat on... on Streamlabs only, so I'm afraid I won't be able to see YouTube chat at the moment. Unfortunately, it's having a bit of a funny 5 minutes. I don't really know why it's doing it, to be honest. Can I log in and then log out again? Maybe? Maybe that will help. Hope you're well, though. Welcome to the Strum. Plan for today is to finish off the final part of the season finale of the RTG. We just need to do basically all of the admin-y side of things and then have a look at the transfer window for next season. We can do all of that today, so we're fully prepared to just start work next time we go live. Yeah, I think there's just an issue with Restream chat right now. It's just not working. So I'm afraid I can't see the YouTube chat. I apologise. Let me pop a pin in the YouTube chat. That's not what I wanted. There, and then let me pin it. There we go. Just mod software is not working properly, so you can't see YouTube chat. Do come say hello in the Twitch chat. There we go. I haven't done anything as mod actions history wide or anything. It's there's obviously something afoot somewhere with multiple things. Thank you, Ads, for the 60th month subscribed. That is top work. That's a brand new 5-year badge for you there, pal. 33 months in a row as well, which is fantastic. Merci, monsieur. What's this Cambridge TikTok you sent me? Lumau. The above message on that question too. You're in both chats, so come on to use your side. Oh, perfect, thank you, mate. I've popped a pin. Ben, thank you very much for gifting us up to Ben. It's very good of you. From Woking to Grimsby. Appreciate that, mate. As does Ben, I'm sure. Yeah, for some reason my activity feed is also blank, Ads. So I think there might just be some server issues somewhere for certain companies. Because all of my activity feed here is just blank. Normally that would just list everything that's recently happened, i.e. the subscriptions and follows and this, that, the other. So I think there's just maybe some server outages somewhere. Ben has very kindly not only gifted a sub to Ben, he's now gifted 5 to the channel as well, which is even more generous. Parky, Callum, Gavi, Best Striker, and iRedix. Welcome to the gang, boys. Thank you, Ben. That's a very generous way to start the stream. I appreciate that a lot. So where we left off in the recording was that we were basically at the end of the season, and we were going to advance to the end of the season now, basically. So we're just going to go 1 week at a time, update everything that needs updating, and then we can put ourselves in a position to hopefully have a decent transfer budget next year. So we're going to want that here. Wages are still 718, aren't they? 718,620, good. And then this is 19926, which is going to be 99,630, I'm going to say. We'll just double check. 199,260. 199,260. 99,630. Hooray for maths. Set the notifications. Oh, this is just going to be Gomez's contract expiring, isn't it? That's fine. It's not a problem. Has the academy finished? Scouts have finished searching, haven't they? Yeah. Let me get to the next week, and then goes all the way around the fucking thing, and then we'll send the scouts out again. Where are we going to send scouts this time? Looking for what, chat? Don't know the depths I'm in. Saints on a 7-stream streak, my guy. 1 week straight. You got mentioned in the Journeyman video, did you, Rory? I honestly can't remember, mate. But you're welcome, I guess. The team group looks like this at the minute. North Macedonian midfielders. A bearded Leeds fan, you both know. Yeah, Mr. Ben the Grimsby fan has been in chat in my streams for about a decade as well. A lot of youngsters at the minute. Centre mids, cams, strikers, wingers, centre backs that aren't actually that great. Got a goalkeeper that's going to grow nicely. It's not really anything I need youth academy wise at the minute. So I'm a little lost as to what to do. About the Hendrix sale, I still can't remember. Sorry, my memory's really that bad. Neil was approached. Oh. I didn't know he had a release clause in his contract. That's intriguing. I mean, I'm happy for him to go. I'll take the pennies. Hello, Marcus. Yeah, transfer's gone through. Well, I never, Chief. 470k to FC Seal. You might won £2,700 from a £10 acca last weekend. Yeah, that'll make your day, won't it? That's weird. It changed. Very, very rarely ever does that. Safe to say drinks on him for the foreseeable future. Yeah, exactly. Has he got a plan as to what to do with it? Or is he just going to have a couple of nights out and then figure it out after that? Okay, so let's save it here then. Lincoln's run as in the current streak they're on, Cam, or Lincoln's run in as in the fixtures they've got remaining? That's a fucking subscription, mate. That's Cole. 59th month total and in a row. One more month for the 5. So close to a 5-year badge. Appreciate it, pal. Hope you're well, mate. But Lincoln are having quite the season, aren't they? Quite the season. Yeah, 22 games unbeaten. Cambridge have lost 1 in 24 as well. Or 1 in 25 even. We went 14 games unbeaten, lost 1, and I think gone 9 games unbeaten as well. Next save, Uma. Replacing the Journeyman is probably going to be a Youth Academy Road to Glory, I think. And then replacing the RTG is probably going to be a Fiorentina or Parma save, I think, at this stage. We shall wait and see. Afternoon, Leonie, how are we? Paid off a bill today that you've been paying back for like 6 years, so ecstatic. Oh, nice. That's always handy. You know, I hate when you're trying to do something and it's like, oh, can you just confirm that on your app on your phone as well? So, that's it. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Aston Villa or Bournemouth. I think we'll most likely do a shorter Fiorentina/Parma save, and then that will get replaced with a recently promoted side to the Premier League. Yeah, I can well imagine that it's a bit of a strange experience swallowing a camera capsule. Got some tinkles in the background. Beep, 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 Move to Monaco, nice. Right, so next port of call is to update. Let's do the financial stuff first. I'll put a lot more entries in for season 7 than we needed to. So at the end of season 6, TV prize money is going to be the same. Prize money for league finish. We finished 13th this year, so that's going to be worth 24,920. Take that figure out. It's only prize money we need to add at the end of the season, isn't it? Yes! So, our pre-tax profit for the year... Oh. is a lot. We made a lot of money this season, apparently. Because we spent significantly less... Oh, rephrase. Because we made a significantly better return from the transfer market. Basically 45 to 50 million pounds. So 7564774, 7564774, 7564774, 649774. And means our corporation tax bill is going to be £18.9 million, which is punchy. Our corporate tax bill last season was only like 3, wasn't it? Because of everything we did. But the year before it was sizable. The end of season 5, I think we had a sizable. Yeah, we paid £25 million in tax at the end of season 5. So our corporation tax this season, what did we say? 18,912,443. 18,912,443. Yeah, players that are that quick don't tend to lose their pace that quickly, do they? Thank you for the follow, Zero. Zero, that you bouncy. We're not going to spend any of it now, Devininky, no. Right. So that's bottom half, as was. Transfer budget 75%. Transfer resale. Wage budget overspend is 25% as well. 20%. So as it stands, our current transfer budget for next season is 115 million. Plus the 18.273 we have here. So 18. Let me just. I'm just gonna get a calculator out. So 115,612,341 plus 18,273,342 gives us a transfer budget of oh, fuck off. I hate it when it does that. Just gets so stuck in some sort of calculation. So our transfer budget is going to be 133 million next season. Although obviously a lot of it is going to have to go into wages. So that's financials done. Now we need to do the team. So let's do team. I'm not going to be able to see you guys whilst I do this, I'm afraid, because I'll just do it on the other screen. Oh, hang on. That one wrong. I'm going through the spreadsheet at the minute. I might as well do this on this screen. Might as well see what's happening. So I'm just going through and just update, because I haven't done this for a little while. I've gone through and actually fully updated everything. We sold for it, didn't we? Yeah, Devlin's sold. Rudder, Brophy, Hoddle, and a Shepherd we sold. Gone. Jackson Norton is still with us, I think. Alfie Neal is about to go, so I'll take that out there now. And he's going to FC. Oh no, hang on. 470 7 FC Sion. I know it was a loan to buy, wasn't it? That's why. So they have done the loan to buy. So you've gone. Stur's still with us, Kenadai's still with us, Noguchi's still with us. Glenn McConnell. Gia Fernandez is going to go as well. Ian Vickers, you're gone. Where am I? Gomez, he's going to go. We're still going to fill that in here. 07. I'll put release. Terry Stolen, he's going to go. Still here, you're going to go at the end of the loan. Robbie's not here, Louis is still here. Ford's still here. Beat crew, gone. Noonan's still with us. Aguilar gone. Simon, Wheatley, Melia. Wheatley's going to go, isn't it? 07, end of the line. That's bold. Yeah. Coates gone, a man who Montero still with us back online. Right, let me do that for their contracts too, because there are some players that are gone that still have their contracts on the thing. So you're still with us, you're still with us, you and Lee's gone. So I can go. Kai's gone, Ajay's gone. Freddie Spencer's gone, Vic's gone, Devlin's gone, Housen, Luther is still with us, Smith, Camiral's gone, Renzo, he's going to go. Did I do that? No, I need to do that here as well. 0, 7, and loan. Jackson Norton is still with us at the minute. Sturd, Dyer, Noguchi, Keith Fernandez, he's going to go. Gilmore left us ages ago. Doyle left us. Gomez is going. Boland's going. Vale's gone. Connor Jones is gone. Williamson's still with us. Carvalho's gone. You're still with us. Asmus is going at the end of his loan. Appare's still with us. Louis Ford. Jay Barber left. Noonan's still with us. Simon Wheatley. Wheatley's going. Van Hoof's gone. Right, and then Gomez. I did the release of I did the Gomez's release at the end of season 7. Where was he? Was he down as a cam or a winger? There he is. He was down as a cam, which was done. Right, so now I think I just need to update. We just need to update players' figures, which is going to be season 7 in here. I also need to do this. Right, so now we're updating figures. Now I will move this over here, so I can't see you guys at the moment, I'm afraid. So McGinty is 4 appearances. Clean sheets 1. No yellows, no reds. Kovar is 38 appearances, 8 clean sheets. Is that it? And 1 yellow card. Jasper Watts didn't play for me. Neither did you. Savona. Where's Savona on? Oh, Savona was a right back that we changed to left back, wasn't he? You guys didn't play for me at all. Malcolm McLean. Let me just go to Savona on here first. Savona. Nicola Savona. 16, 1, 2, 0, 0, 0. And we're going to Bissek. Yeah, Bissek was 36. 36 games. 1 yellow, 1 red. Baselli. Where's Baselli? There's Baselli. He was with us last year, wasn't he? Another 38 for him, and then just no cards or anything. Played 39 games last year. No goals, no assists, no yellows or reds, and 38 games this year. McLean. They're going to be up here somewhere. Malcolm McLean. McLean, another 9 appearances with 1 assist. Manson didn't play for me. Smith, Babbage, Bennett. Benno. Liam Bennett return. We'll put it on actual Liam Bennett's stats. 35 games, and then 0 for everything else. Egbring. We coveted Egbring for a long time, didn't we? We're like, I'm going to bring him in, I'm going to bring him in, I'm going to bring him in. And then when we actually have done, he stepped up and grown, as we anticipated he would do. I'm hoping he'll get a decent... I need to knock him back down to 78, though. I'll do that now before I forget. Pals and nothing, Jimmy Garner. Jimbo. Garner. James Garner. 35 games this year after his 40 games last year. 1 goal, 4 assists, 2 yellow cards. Wenzel. No Wenzel in on loan. On top of the 9 he had in the first half of the season, he's added another 6. So that's going to take that to 15. 2 goals, 1 assist. And then that's it. Calieres. Who knows? Calieres has actually played 2 games for me. 2 games and got an assist as well. So fair enough to him for that. We've only got 2 yellow cards. Choi, Keanu Dyer, Keanu, where are you? You're down here. Keanu Dyer. I think we look to make Keanu Dyer permanent. Do you agree, chat? I think we make Keanu Dyer permanent. Guille Fernandez. 8-1-1-0-0-0. Jackson Norton made 1 appearance for me in the Carabao Cup. Gucci Stir. Looking at this centre mid. 36, 8, 5. Dolan. Tyrese Dolan. 11, 1. Sarah didn't play for me. Haj Musa. 16, 2, 3. Haj Musa, to be fair, got the majority of his contributions right at the very end of the season. So it was only the last episode really where he actually stepped up. Previous to that, it was actually not that great. Someone put in chat that he's actually pronounced Melia, but I don't know. Any Irish amongst you that could confirm for me how I actually pronounce Mason's name or Mason's surname? Is it Melia or is it Melia? Williamson, Nan, Medeiros, Nan. Noonan's games were for Sunderland, Wheatley. Lost me tab up again. Ethan Wheatley. 30, 11, 7. Again, similarly with Wheatley, a lot of his contributions didn't actually come until the final episode or two. So I'm apprehensive about. I'm not going to get him in permanently. 19 games for Louis, 5 goals, 3 assists, 1 yellow card. Louis Ford didn't play and Simon didn't play. So Wheatley was our top goal scorer, Stir second. Obviously, you presume, look, that is such an upgrade on Harvey Vale. Right, Vale, where is Vale? Vale was 8 contributions in 21 games. And Mason is 10 contributions in 16. Such an upgrade. Big upgrade. And he's contributing on both fronts, scoring and assisting. Google says it is Melia, does it? Okay. Seagull. No, I'm not going to get Guille Fernandez. It was Guille Fernandez that had the option. We did not have a buy option on Keanu Dyer. We need to figure out what we're going to do up top next season. Noonan's going to come back. Finishing 86, ball control 87. We can train his dribbling, his balance, and his agility. I think Noonan could lead the line for us next year, or at least attempts to lead the line for us next year. Also, Louis Ford is going to come back from Ajax, having grown quite nicely at 22. He's got pace and agility. Louis Ford is worth a go as well. No, they're not happy that I still play or was still playing Apparay. We were going to try. His contract's expiring in 12 months. We were gonna. Is he open for? He's not looking for a new deal. That's annoying. So I was going to try and give Louis a new deal and lower his wages. We don't have weak foot training in the save, do we, Ben? With the mod. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Sam. Start Noonan at the beginning of next season and give him basically until deadline day, and if it doesn't work, then we then look elsewhere and loan Noonan out again and hope that he grows once more. So we're happy in goal. Watts will go out on loan again next year. Savona will continue for another year. He's got 1 more year, he's got 2 years on his contract. And these two will go out on loan again. These three will go out on loan again. I'm still happy with Egbring and Bennett at fullback with Savona as backup. I don't think I'm going to change anything at fullback. Whose weak foot was 1 start? Oh, Louis Ford. Yeah, we were going to up that to 3, weren't we? We agreed on that. So I think in the summer, we need to basically look at replacing those that are in on loan. So we're going to need starting centre mid. I think we buy Keanu Dyer. I think we're all on board with that, right? Because he's not going to get any first team football at Chelsea. Had a really good loan season with us, and we'll look to make that permanent. Then we're going to need depth at centre mid as well, because we've had Guille Fernandez on loan and Wenzelin on loan as well. So we're going to need depth at CDM. Centre back, we could maybe do with another centre back as well, loanee, because these guys are going to go out on loan again. A couple of youngsters I'm just going to let go. Norton I might just let go. What we need to do is also keep an eye on the youngsters' potential that we're going to preserve. They're not going to be listed, are they? Because they're out on loan. That's annoying. Let me make a quick notepad document. What's 93? Then Kujovic. '89. Koizumi. 90. Kapalu. '87. Manson. 73. I'm going to sell him. Ellis Smith. '74. Sell. Babic. 82. Keep Babic. Hung. 85. '88. Choi. 90. '76 cell. Gucci. 93. We've got some really high potential youngsters here. Roderick Skyer. 85. Sell. Miyoshi. $93, okay, yeah. He can stay. Montero. $82. Go on then, we'll keep Montero because he's made it to 70 rated. Willemsen. $85. Medeiros. $93. Ford and Simon. $87. Yeah, that was a silly idea, wasn't it, Chaz? Is it Dylan Simon? 87 as well. Okay. So we're going to sell 4 of the youngsters and the rest are going to go out on loan. Kovar's now on this list with 8. Bisek added himself to the red card list. Right, so I think that's everything up to date. To do the end of episode bit, and then we can start prepping for the new season when we get in there. Yeah, it looks like Igor's leaving Spurs. Let me put the camera shot back on. Whoosh. Nobody met Liam Bennett's release clause, no. Liam Bennett doesn't have a release clause, I don't think. He submitted a transfer request, which we're not accepting. Yeah, decent, thank you, Landino. How are you, mate? Right. We've made it to the end of the season fully now, so we can give you a roundup of everything that happened in Save this year and give you an idea of what our financials look like for next year. They aren't bad at all. So, with regards to competitions that we were involved in to begin with, before we go any further, we can show you, of course, how the Premier League finished up all told throughout the course of the league. So City won the title in the end by 8 points from Chelsea. Newcastle in third and Arsenal fourth. Spurs fall out of the Champions League positions towards the end of the season. Palace will have Conference League football and then wait and see what else happens with regards to other cup victories, etc. Liverpool in 8th here this season. Manchester United 14th only, below ourselves. And then relegated in the end were Everton, Burnley and Southampton. In the FA Cup, Man United were victorious there, so they will have European football next year at Manchester United. They will be in the Europa League for winning the FA Cup. The Carabao Cup was won by Chelsea, who I can't quite recall where Chelsea finished in the Premier League. They were top few, weren't they? Chelsea was second, so there'll be an extra European spot open up, and I think maybe Aston Villa will be in the Conference League next year, potentially. The Super Cup was won by Chelsea over Newcastle, all English champions in European competition last year, an English champion in the Champions League this year with Arsenal winning the UCL over Leipzig. Athletic Club de Bilbao beat Stade Rennais in the Europa League, and Real Sociedad beat Fiorentina in the Conference League. So Spanish clubs doing well as English clubs in European competition this year. The Euros are underway, but still quite away from actually completing themselves. And obviously, it's not a fully licensed European tournament at all. Only 4 groups compared to the, 8 there are in real life now. So we won't really pay that too much attention. With regards to top goal scorers for the Premier League, Mika gets the golden boot ahead of Ferran Torres at Chelsea. Erling only third. Gordon there, joint third as well. Ricardo Pepi, who's on his way to Fulham in real life, is in the Premier League here with Crystal Palace. Our top goal scorer in the Premier League is, I don't think, going to be on the list. No, unfortunately not. Goals were hard to come by for us this year, weren't they? Creatively, Ferran Torres is up there as well. I think he got Player of the Season. I might be incorrect, but I think Ferran Torres got Player of the Season for the Premier League this year. Adingra and Gordon having a good season, both goal scoring and creatively. Wheatley got 7 assists, to be fair to him, in his loan spell from Manchester United. He's probably the only Cambridge man on the list. No, Sean Sturr is there as well with 5 assists also. Clean sheet wise, we're not really going to be seeing many for Matej Kovar. 8 in 37 is okay, whilst obviously not being sensational, but we weren't top half of the table, so keeping the same amount of clean sheets as a highly rated Senna Lomans or a European chasing Alex Ramiro isn't horrendous, and he's only 2 off Donnarumma at Manchester City. So I'm happy for Kovar to continue at the moment as our number 1 starting goalkeeper. With regards to the academy, I'll quickly show you. We've got a handful of players that have got great potential in here. Sonko at 92, of course. Taula Papa at 89, 88 for Ibarra as well. These guys are going to grow hopefully over the course of the next couple of seasons and then work their way towards the starting squad. Certainly out on loan. Maybe I call Taula Papa up now to loan him out at the beginning of Season 8 to try and get him some extra growth. He's gone up 3 this year. We've seen quite a bit of growth in the youth academy. We've got a lot of youngsters still at the club that we're looking to grow as well. I don't think I'm going to send my youth scouts out in Season 8 at all to just let the players that are here at the moment breathe, grow, and then we can weed some out and then look to refill, because we've got a lot of youngsters at the club at this particular moment in time. In goal, well, let's show you the stats first. So our top goal scorer for this season was Wheatley in all comps with 11, 2 in the Carabao Cup and 9 in the Premier League. Sturr with 8 in the Premier League was second, playing at Cam. And then Mason Melia, I'm informed, is pronounced, came in, and what an impact. Yes, we paid a lot of money for him, but it looks like he's going to be well worth it with 10 contributions in 16 games compared to 8 contributions in 21 for the outgoing Harvey Vale. Vale, of course, only scored 1 goal, and, Melia did considerably better than that. Keanu Dyer had a great year in on loan, and I will be looking to sign him permanently next year from Chelsea. They've got a plethora of significantly higher tier talents at Chelsea, and Keanu Dyer will, fingers crossed, be joining us permanently next season. That's the plan. Louis did get 6 goals this season, or 5 in competitive competitions, but obviously his impact is coming to a rather sharp end here, unfortunately, and I think he's going to be retiring at the end of next season when his contract expires. We're sad about that, but it's probably the right time for him. Gomez was impactful again-ish for us. Hadj did all right. He only really kind of boosted his figures in the last episode. Similarly, actually, Wheatley only really boosted his figures in the last episode or two as well, as we hit some good form. Noonan out on loan has grown well and will be starting the season next year as our starting striker, but we will keep an eye on that as we move through the window. So plans for next year with regards to the squad: McGinty and Kovar, I'm happy enough with goalkeepers at this particular moment in time. McGinty and Kovar actually both have 2 years left on their deals. Watts is up 7 this year as a youngster out on loan, and he has potential to be special, so we'll go back out on loan again next year and will certainly take over from McGinty, you would imagine, next season 9 as a squad goalkeeper, and maybe even if he grows exponentially then next season he might start for us. Savona I'm happy enough with for the next year to be a backup fullback, as we're going to loan these 3 guys out again. Centre-back, I can't complain too much about the defensive unit this year. We were solid enough that I don't think it would be realistic to look to improve in those areas. Yes, we can improve by a in-game overall margin. I agree. But I don't think it would be realistic to replace any of those starting centre-backs that performed very well this season. McLean is a good backup. We will be looking for a centre-back backup, though, to dovetail with Malcolm McLean. So we'll keep our eyes out to see what's on the transfer market, what's in the free agent, what's available for loan, etc. next year. A couple of these are going to get sold, actually. I've got a little notepad document here with players. We said we were going to maintain the potential of the youth players so they don't just get muddied by not playing for me. So we are going to sell Hermansson and Smith next season. We are going to sell Norton and Bodrick-Skaya, but the rest are going to stay, because you can see there are some significantly high potentials in there. So Hermansson and Smith are going to go out permanently next year. Babic will loan again. Hung will loan again. Bennett and Egbring, again, I can't complain at their overall input this season. Bennett stepped up when Savona got injured and was good enough. Didn't make any mistakes at fullback, so whilst I could look to improve at right back, because Bennett isn't a world-class player and isn't going to grow anymore, I don't know whether I will. I could, arguably maybe should, but I don't know whether I will. I might be able to take him off the transfer list now. I can't. He is happy with his playtime now, though, because he's been starting every week, so hopefully at the beginning of next season I can take him off the transfer list. Egbring has grown really well this year. I'm hoping with a solid full season under his belt, his potential might grow a little bit as well. Pelsen's going to go out on loan again next year. Garner, obviously rock solid at CDM alongside Keanu Dyer, who we are, like we say, going to look to buy. Wenzel is going to go back to Bayern Munich. It was all right, but didn't wow me. Calirez is going to go out on loan next year. Don't think we were going to do anything with him. Was he going to get sold, Calirez? Don't think I actually checked his potential. I think Calirez might actually get sold. Let me just make a quick check here. Calirez, potential of 71. Yes, you are going on the transfer list, mate. Sorry, pal. Choi's going to go out on loan again next year. Dye we're going to try and buy. Guille Fernandez, I'm not going to look to bring in permanently. We didn't meet the criteria for an automatic permanent move because he didn't make enough appearances for us. Norton's going to get sold. Noguchi's going to go out on loan. Stir is great. Bodrick-Skaya is going to go permanently next season. Miyoshi's going to go out on loan again. Dolan is going to go back to Lyon. I want to say he came from on loan. We had to do it permanently with the live editor because the game balked on me. But I'm pretty sure it was Lyon that he came for. Where are we? Dolan, Lyon. So he's going to go back to Lyon. We're not going to be using Tyrese Dolan next season. So we are going to need some improvements out wide. And that's where we're going to spend the bulk of our money, I think. Because obviously we need to not only replace Dolan with a backup wide man, we're also going to need to replace Hadj with a starting winger too. Coming in to be a squad player, though, out wide, is certainly going to be Joao Carlos Medeiros. He's grown by 15 out on loan this year. So he's going to be a backup for us next year. I would be sorely tempted to loan him for a little while longer, loan him till January to see if we can get a bit more growth out of him, and maybe have Willemsen as the backup. He's grown by 10 this year out on loan himself. So there's definitely some potential for the two of those. Willemsen has potential of 85. Medeiros has potential of 93. So they are our two star players for the future at the moment in those wide roles. But I wouldn't want to stunt their growth by trying to use them as a backup now. I think I might look to get some more growth out of them with some loan football. Noonan, like we say, the striker situation is an intriguing one. He's going to come back from loan and start next season, as Louis Ford is going to be his backup. Dylan Simon, we will loan again. Wheatley's going to go back to Man United. If Noonan doesn't cut the mustard by deadline day, we will look to loan Noonan out again and buy or loan another striker to come in and start. We'll also give Louis Ford some good football as well to see if he might just be good enough at 77 rated with more growth to come to actually just be an effective player regardless of overall rating. So we're going to give him a good shout as well at the beginning of next season whilst Dylan goes out on loan again. So there's a lot of work to be done in the summer, and that summer window has got some work to be done with it. So financially, we made a profit this year of 75 million pre-tax. We then have taxed ourselves, and it was an 18 million pound tax bill, which is less actually than the tax bill we faced at the end of season 5. Season 5 was a 25 million pound tax bill. So we made an 18 million pound tax bill, meaning we made profit of 57.2 million this year. Now, of course, we had an unexpected event. That means we're going to take on all of our remaining budget from season 7 and add it to season 8, which we have done. And now with all the finances updated, we have a starting transfer budget next year of £133.8 million. Now, obviously, some of that's going to have to go into the wage budget. And if I just do the 33,885,683 to give us a transfer budget of 100 million, that will then give us a wage budget of 266,000 as well. And that is basically where we are. 100 million transfer budget, £266,000 in a week in the wage budget, with some youngsters to sell and some loanees to come back. I think we're going to be in a decent spot. Looking to bring Keanu Dyer in permanently, and then looking for backup in a couple of positions, whilst also looking for a starter out on the left-hand side. We'll see what's available organically in Save first. That always takes priority. And then obviously we will look to take some suggestions from live chat and from you guys in the comment section. But that is going to be us for season 7. I'll give you a quick run through of the Patreon players, although we'll do that in more detail at the beginning of at the end of the transfer window in season 8 in the summer. Not much movement, of course, at this stage of the season for a number of you, but there is still continued growth. The majority of you are now late 70s or early 80s. But do make sure you drop the video a like to ensure that I can help push the content to newer audiences and help the channel grow. I'd appreciate that very much. Make sure you come and join me on stream as well if you haven't already, so that you don't miss out on any more content. And hopefully you guys will enjoy the Journeyman tonight at Barcelona as well. But for today, for your Season 7, we are done. Join me tomorrow for the beginning of Season 8, where Operation Actually Become a Top Half Premier League side is going to be well underway, with a lot of money behind us to do it. I'll see you then. If Brody Spencer's on the transfer list, we are snapping him back up again. With no shadow of doubt. Let's save that now. RTG S7-12-2. And then we can just tack that on at the end of that last episode, can't we? Which won't take a couple of seconds. And I think we're ready to move on to the new season, aren't we? We can do our usual prep there. I'll see you then. There you go. It's literally just one spiel to Cameron, wasn't it? 6, 7. Just quickly set that to render. Oh, you're right. I didn't look through the other leagues. I didn't do all the other leagues, did I? But still quite away from actually completing themselves. Obviously, it's not a fully licensed European tournament at all. Only 4 groups compared to the, what, 8 there are in real life now. So, but still quite away from actually completing themselves. Close that again. Can we not chug, please, PC? Why are you chugging? You've got literally no reason to chug. Thank you. Save that. Close that. Oh, it was a mega chug, wasn't it? Tournament at all. Only 4 groups compared to the, what, 8 there are in real life now, so we won't really pay that too much attention. With regards to top goal scorers for the Premier League, Mika gets the golden boot ahead of, with regards to top goals, with regards to real life now, so we won't really pay that too much attention. Right, and then let me just splice in here looking at the other leagues. Or just quickly record that as well. Forgot to look through all of the other leagues whilst doing that, so bear with. Let me just show you all of the other divisions that we care about. So actually, let's do England first. So in the Championship, coming up to join us next year in the Premier League will be Wolves and Leeds, and then one of Leicester, Norwich, Ipswich and Coventry. Relegated from the Championship back down to League One are Preston, Plymouth and Bolton. In League One, Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday come up with one of, hopefully not, Peterborough, Derby County, Oxford United and Blackpool on their way to the Championship. Relegated from League One were Rotherham, Gillingham, MK Dons and Notts County. And League Two will see Exeter, Barrow and Colchester go up to the tier above, as well as one of Chesterfield, Crewe, Port Vale or Doncaster. And then relegated, if it were in the game, would be Harrogate and Oldham back down to the level of the National League. In League 1, PSG won the league by 9 points from Marseille. Monaco and Lyon, Strasbourg and Lille round out the final places there. Nice do get European Conference League potential qualification. Then you can see who's gone down there. In the Bundesliga, it's Bayern from Dortmund, from Leverkusen and Leipzig. Of course, these are the sorts of things we need to know when signing players next year. Union Berlin and Stuttgart are in the European competition next year. Frankfurt, no European football for them. FC Köln, St. Pauli and Heidenheim going down, or potentially going down in FC Köln's situation, of course. Juventus win the league in Italy with Milan, Atalanta in 3rd and Napoli in 4th. Roma 5th and Inter only 6th. Bologna, Lazio, Fiorentina, etc. Como only 10th. Lecce, Empoli and Sassuolo relegated. Feyenoord in the Eredivisie by PSV and RZ. Ajax only 4th and a distant 4th as well at that. Sporting in Portugal from Benfica and Braga. Porto only 4th. Again, a distant 4th at that. Rangers from Celtic from Aberdeen. In Scotland and in La Liga, it's Barcelona by 3 points from Real Madrid. And a distant 4th for Atleti. 66 points to the 86 that Barcelona got. That's a really poor season for them. Bilbao and Sevilla in the other competitions, although Bilbao won the Europa League, so they'll be Champions League next year. And we'll wait and see what happens on that front. Sociedad were not making it into European competition this year and relegated. Oh, Valencia go down. Huge. That might be worth a look to see if they've got anyone worth nabbing. Valencia relegated from La Liga. We'll just have a quick look and see if there was anybody... And we did scroll all the way down here, didn't we? Yeah. Ooh, Valencia getting relegated might open up a few opportunities for us to potentially nab a player or two. Right, I'm going to now jump back to old Ches and go back to the previous highlight section. Valencia relegated is important. I mean, we're only going to be doing admin here, Jack, for the next short while. So by all means, dip and watch True if you'd like, or you can multi-stream it and watch us both at the same time. Now, so we won't really pay that too much attention. Forgot to look through all of the other leagues whilst doing that, so bear with. Right section. Obviously, we're going to be going on to iRacing once we've done all of that as well. So, it's up to you. Don't feel obliged to stick around here for the sake of sticking around here. You are your own man. You can go and watch whatever the fuck you want, Jack. I won't take it personally. I fully understand that. Right, let's set that to render. I'm going to go and grab my meal deal that I bought from the co-op earlier this morning. Clean Psycho, thank you for the follow, mate. And then we will advance into Season 8 and then start having a look through all of the relevant transfer window stuff. And obviously look for the pre-gens that we're going to mud as well. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes once I've grabbed my food and had a quick wee break. And then we will crack on again. BR-Bzizzle. Ready? Should we go and mud some pre-gens? That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Right, let me just resave again. Just to make sure. 4,000 words below the minimum limit. Oh. Right, let's go. To season 8. We're not going to make any changes to the ground. Might change the colour of the pitch, maybe. But... measuring the mass of a black hole using reverberation mapping. Oh! Big boy words. Large horizontal. The software is in the mapping, the reverberation mapping software, or software for something else, software for writing the dissertation. Yeah, that sounds like you just put yourself under a lot of pressure, doesn't it, Sam? So, how to make my life hell for the next 4 months? I'll do this. Was also planning a wedding, so I just let her do it. Right, who else came up? It was Leeds. Oh, Norwich came up. Leeds, Wolves and Norwich won the playoffs. Oh good. Our first game of the season is Manchester City. Punisher special releases on May 12th. Nice. I watched the Peaky Blinders movie the other day. The software does the graphing and stuff to get time delays and velocities to actually calculate the mass. Oh, and it's in for Thursday. Oh, it makes sense. Because they hate us. I watched that online for 2 years. What about that? Right, so you're going on the loan list. Going on the loan list. On the loan list. Selling. Okay, you stay on loan them. Transfer. Yeah, she loan. We need to send Dolan back to Leon. Terra loan. Simon loan. Simon needs a new deal and Williamson needs a new deal. Okay. Are you happy? Okay, good. They better come to me quite sharpish. Chat, what would you do with Medeiros and Willemsen? Would you loan them again? Or would you use them as backup? Because if I use them as backup, they can only grow by 4. They're both quick. They're both very similar, really. I do want to go through development plans actually as well. True, we could keep trial until January and then reevaluate. Not a bad shout, actually. Right, let's double check people's potential. I think the majority will have peaked. Egbrin can grow another 2. Stir can grow another 2. I think Louis Ford's potential has actually gone up. This is just kids, isn't it? Yeah. Noonan can grow to 84 this year. Right, where was that notepad? Ford. Ford was 87. Ford has now gone up to 89. Perfectly happy with that. Montero was 82. Now he's gone up to 83. Perfectly happy with that. Medeiros is now 91. Was 93. 91 is still fine. Koizumi was 90. Now 88. Again, fine. Simon 87. Was 87. Stayed the same. Hung 85. Now 88. Choi 90. Now 89. Again, fine. 92 for Miyoshi and Noguchi. They were 93, but that's fine. Babic is up to 80 from down from 82. That I will tweak. Kujovic 89 to 88. That's fine. Okay, it was basically kept their potential, or dropped maybe one or two, or gained one or two, so that's fine. Nick, thank you very much for the 46th month subscribed, mate. Very, very good of you. I appreciate your continued support, regardless of your busy life at the moment, mate. But I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, right, okay. let's do development plans. So Kujovic. That's almost perfect. Koizumi. I could do with some sprint speed. Those accelerations probably good enough, to be fair, isn't it? 33 weeks, 33 weeks. Let's do fullback then. Kapaloo. Again. Might as well do everyone. Ginty's fine. Kova, fine. Savona, fine. Bissett. Fine. Rosselli. Fine. McLean's going to grow again, which is good. Let's go wide back, try and get that acceleration up. Alice Smith was selling. Babic, we are going to loan out, but let's make him better whilst we do it. Hung, similarly. Benno can grow a bit, 43 weeks, let's do that. Eggring, going to go up in 10 weeks time. Nice. Garnett has peaked and is in decline apparently, but not for a couple of years. Galliarez we're selling. Choi. Let's do holding. Norton we're selling. Higuchi. He's our all-round kind of, hopefully soon to be next level midfielder. 12 weeks as a Dublin playmaker. Do want that sprint speed higher though if we can get it. Stir. How good does he look, by the way? Let's do that. Get the sprint speed up. You're being sold. Miyoshi. Dolan we're going to send back. Montero. Side forward, I think. Mace. Which one was a right winger? It's going to take forever to do anything. No, 12 weeks as an inside forward. Let's do that then. Williamson. Still playmaker. Medeiros. Take a while to go up. It's got potential of 84, but still going to take 38 weeks to grow up, apparently. Louis is just going to die. Other Louis. Yes, please. his composure and his ball control to go up. Yeah, Madeira has Medeiros 79 finishing, 83 dribbling, 74 ball control. Right, let's send Dolan back to Lyon. Dolan. Should have gone. Yeah. Right, so now let's double check that the spreadsheet is correct. In that we have everybody in that we should, and everybody that's out is out. I need to call people back from loan. Right, so you're no longer with us. You're back from there, you're back from there, you're back from there. Watts was still on loan. Where's Watts? Still on loan at Alanya Sport. Paying 100% of those wages. Babic is back from Swansea. You're back from there. Powson, I think, was still on loan at Galway. I might be mistaken, but I think he's still out on loan. Yeah, he's still out on loan. Ellis is back from Genoa. We're now paying 100% of his wages. Choi was back, wasn't he? Choi was back from Nancy. Norton's back. Alfie Neal's no longer with us. Noguchi's back from Crawley. These two are both back. Phil Williamson's back. Deros is back. Louis Ford is back. They're paying 100% of his wages. Noonan's back. They're paying 100% of his wages. Simon's back. Montero is back. Right, so that's our current squad. Oh, I've not done Keanu Dyer. Hang on. Manson needs registering, so does Ellis Smith. Well, they're both getting sold anyway, so that's fine. So that's everything up to date then, isn't it? So we're currently spending 554,000 on wages. Why is Stockport getting laughed at, mate? Right. Let's do the pre-gen searching. And then we can Discord checking.
We are checking.
Chat are wondering how far behind. Oh, was that on the YouTube chat? Thank you for keeping an eye on YouTube chat ads. I appreciate that. in terms of how far ahead behind / we are, we are currently. Let me just go to my videos tab. We are uploaded and recorded as far as Thursday for both saves. So what we're doing here is prepping for Season 8 to begin, which will begin on Friday. Similarly, the RTG, sorry, the Journeyman will continue. Or record, the next time we record the Journeyman, it will be for Friday's episode, which we will be recording on Friday. Plan is to record Friday's content on Friday, and then Saturday we'll record Monday's content. That's current plan, right? So we can go on iRacing once we've finished this afternoon, and then we can do iRacing all day Thursday as well. Is the current plan. We're kind of following, the past few weeks have been quite straightforward or repetitive in terms of the work schedule. It's been kind of a regular Wednesday and a regular Sunday off, which has made it a bit more straightforward in kind of figuring out what we're streaming and when and how we're recording the content. I think over the next couple of weeks that might change slightly, although this next upcoming week is also going to be, or the week we're currently in. Welcome back from the shop, Jude. Is a Wednesday off, Sunday off. So we're off. I'm off tomorrow, and then I'll be live again Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then Sunday is the next day that I'm scheduled to be not in the office. Obviously, it's Japanese Grand Prix weekend this coming weekend as well. So Saturday, depending on timings, so I don't think we'll work out because it's Japan, which will be early morning. We could do watch-alongs, but I don't think there'll be any live watch-alongs for the Grand Prix until we get to the European calendar. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's all just going to be early morning stuff, isn't it? Until we get to, well, it's not going to be the Middle East now, is it? Because people are dickheads. So we're just going to have to go with the flow, so to speak. Stockport are getting the mickey taken out of selling 9,000 tickets for the Vertu Trophy final against Luton. Don't they get more than that at home anyway? Don't they regularly get attendances higher than that? They're not attendance stats, are there, on this one here? I don't want to do that. 10,852 at Edgeley Park. Very surprised that they've not sold out. Because they're a big club. They're a big club, Stockport. For the level, like, they were, at least while I was growing up, they were always kind of Championship and League One level. In the 80s, Division 4 is basically, it was League 2. So they were League 2 for a long time. And then they got up to the Championship, sorry, up to League 1, which then in 92 went from Division 3 to Division 2, which was still League 1. Then they were Championship from late 90s into the 2000s. And then from Championship back down to League 1, then League 1 to League 2, and they yo-yoed a bit and then just went fucking tits up. But now they're on their way back. Took 20 years, took 15 years, but they're back to League 1 again. Oh yeah, Stockport are a Championship and League 1 side as far as I'm concerned. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they're. Yeah, look, they get 9,000 at home every week. So why they've only sold? Well, obviously Luton have sold 25,000 because Luton are a giant club. When is the game? I'm surprised that Stockport have only sold 9,000 tickets. Their average is obviously about 8,000, but some are obviously that the Virtu Trophy fucks with the average. 12th of April. Oh, there's plenty of time to sell more tickets for them then. You also have to factor in that it's not like Stockport is not a very well-earning area of the country, and it's going to be a very expensive day out for Stockport fans, for the travel, for overnight stays potentially. Like it's not cheap for match tickets at Wembley. That area is definitely suffering from the cost of living crisis. And like you say, Luton is basically London overspill, isn't it? So A, it's not far for them. B, it's going to be a higher earning area. All of the overheads that go along with that are going to be more easily dealt with. What was the Virtu Trophy final last year? I can't even remember. Don't really give that competition the time of day, do we? Certainly as fans that attend matches. Well, Birmingham lost to Peterborough. That's fine. Luton's not that well off, but it's going to be there's going to be a higher average wage in Luton than there is in Stockport. It's not Luton isn't an affluent area by any stretch, but obviously it's still a more expensive place to live. And you have to be earning more to live that close to London. And in terms of size of club, Luton and Stockport are incomparable, really. Luton is such a big club. filled your half last year, yeah. I mean, you're Birmingham. Of course you're going to take 50,000s to Wembley. Brummeren, just disgustingly sized club for League One level, for Virtu Trophy level. Like for the playoff finals, we took 25,000 each year. Obviously, Cambridge is a very well-earning area and not that far from London. I think Tester is a new player. Let's have a look at Everton. It's going to be a Mancini pre-gen, isn't it? Mancini, and then... Tester. Yeah, Tester's getting mudded. Right. Sorry, not sorry. I wish I didn't have to do it, Steve, to be honest. Hopefully next year we won't. Whereabouts? What sort of season are Bram having? And whereabouts are you in the league? He screams pre-gen to me. It's peaked though. Which is Serbian, isn't he? Yeah, so he's worth a check. 11th, 10 points off playoffs. Yeah, it's not ideal. You were right, Derby on Saturday, it was woeful. Very hit and miss. Was it? Bernardi. Yeah, Spurs are very lucky West Ham lost to Villa. Although Villa were always really going to win that match, weren't they? Not surprised that Villa have won that game. Right, fuck off. Literally 2 people have spawned with the same fucking name. It's only really the big divisions that get the big pre-gens, isn't it? There's very rarely is there someone anywhere else. Donald Ryan is still growing, but he's still not great, is he? Given the situation as it is now at Spurs, I actually really badly want them to go down. Diamond is 81 at the minute at Sunderland, Jack. He's still on my shortlist. Don't worry. Yeah, if Arsenal win the league and Spurs get relegated in the same season, that's just beyond. That's the best season in Arsenal's history. That it beats any sort of double you've previously done, doesn't it? Comfortably. Oh wait, if Arsenal win the league, Spurs go down, and then Kane wins the Ballon d'Or as well, that is the trifecta, isn't it? Arsenal obviously are gutted they didn't win the Carabao Cup at the weekend, but they could still end up having the best season in their club's entire history this year. Absolutely the possibility for that. It'd be pretty absurd, wouldn't it, Cole? To have that stadium in the Championship. Do you think if Spurs go down, do you think they still sell out every week? Do you think they still reach capacity every week? Or do attendances start to dwindle as well? Yeah, I was gutted for Bodo the other night as well. Not just for them, but for Marcus too. It's like that Ajax run 10 years ago. Those sorts of things are just getting rarer and rarer, aren't they? Yeah, it's hard to tell with a club of that size. It's hard to tell whether attendances would dwindle or not. See, when clubs like Leicester or Norwich go down, the attendances dwindle, etc. But yeah, they could definitely Champions League tickets are £60 to £80 a pop, and you already don't sell out. Oh wow. See, this is the sort of player I love to see come through. 71 rated now, but with really high potential. That's the sort of player you love to see develop. Not these guys that come in at 20 years of age and are already fucking 87. Levy's probably glad he's not part of it anymore, I would imagine. As much as I'm sure he misses being at the club. It's probably a hell of a lot of stress he's glad he doesn't have on his shoulders anymore. We need to have a look through Valencia's squad, don't we? Don't let me forget to do that either before we stop. Who are you a fan of again, Kettle? My brain's telling me you're a Newcastle fan, but I might be mistaken. Wouldn't surprise me to hear that Newcastle sold out every week. Leeds. Yeah, places like Newcastle and Leeds are still going to sell out every week in the Championship. What happened to Leeds' attendances when you went to League One? Did you still sell out when you went that low, or did attendances drop then? Left wing striker, left mid. South Korean. In MLS. Who could you be, Kyunkyo? Tell me, when was Heung-min Son born? Oh, I did. Cam striker right wing. Tell me, when was Leo Messi born? Muddy's mudded. Might actually be a regen. Yeah, you're right. Might actually be a regen this far in. Probably is, but still mud. Don't think any of you guys have gone anywhere. Yeah, we're going to look at Valencia, and then we'll have a look through the transfer windows, etc. 1 goalkeeper. Three centre-backs. What the fuck? What? Oh no, hang on. Ignore me, it's still searching for that. I was like, hang on, Valencia. No wonder they're down. They've got about 7 players. That's better. Still only 77 rated goalkeepers though. Marcel Gusto. Sel Kulbedi. Hello, Yarrick. Abigera 86, James McAtee, Jaden Philogene. We can't get Yarrick, no. I could get a declining Anthony. He's not really the one there that tickles the old pickle, is it really? I mean, as a squad player, Anthony would be very good. To like bridge the gap between well, he could basically be the new Gomez. Because he could absolutely play it cam and out wide. It's just as good at cam. Yeah, that's what I mean. Anthony at cam. I wouldn't mind that actually. Nebel is still a player I'd be very, very, very interested in at some point. Do I sign Nebel for out wide? Do we buy Nebel to put him on the left wing? We can get Nebel this season because Stir grew to 84 last year. So our highest rated player is, or highest rated player that we can actively use as our peak is Stir. He's now joined Jimmy Garner. We'll see what else is available. But still at Mainz, I think that's a bit of a no-brainer really, isn't it? 90 acceleration, 91 agility, 91 balance, 90 stamina, 90 attack positioning. Can dribble, can kind of finish. For like 40 mil. Oosh. Guille Fernandez is now transfer listed at Barca. So I could always I could loan Guille Fernandez again. Nobody on the transfer list at the minute. Yeah, we're gonna check free agents. It's literally the next port of call, actually loan list, but I don't think anyone's gonna be on the loan list at the minute. Though. Anyone of any real note, anyway. No. Right, we'll have to do free agents in order. Let's do 31 to 31 to 40 first. Was it 77 up here somewhere? Gerald Alders. His tackling, his actual defensive stats aren't great, are they? 70 stand tackle, 71 on slides, 72 defensive awareness. That isn't ideal, really, is it? I was thinking squad player, but maybe not. Victor Balogun. Ben! No! Released! Where's my spreadsheet? Need to go through into everyone's ratings as well, don't we? It's another thing I need to do. Nothing to add to the list. It doesn't even take me to B. I don't even get through B. There's just so many free agents at this age. Let's go by position then instead. I mean, maybe there might have been some at a higher age range, potentially. That's just probably thinking, wasn't it? If we needed a fullback, which we don't, there might have been a potential. I don't know who Jan Virgil is. Or Jan Virgili, sorry. I don't know. Name, mate. Not familiar with it. You've thrown away a podium, Taz. No. Spanish winger plays for Mallorca. I don't know the name. Kenny Holder. I actually really like the idea of Anthony, even though I know he's going to decline, but Anthony on like a 1-year deal. Or 2-year at most. Not yet, Liam, no. Just going through free agents at the minute. Yep, we'll get there. Don't you worry, boys, don't you worry, we'll get there. We'll look through. We've got all afternoon. Don't you panic your tiny little tartars about it. As we find like a Haaland free agent. City have released him and he's just not signed for anyone yet. We actually were having that big discussion yesterday, Toz. I think Spurs would still count as part of the Big Six, quite frankly. But if you do take them out, you're looking maybe at Villa, who've had 3 consecutive seasons in the top 6. Villa probably replace Spurs, I think, personally. Everybody here then. A couple of names I don't remember seeing previously, so it's worth doing this. Again, apologies to those of you on YouTube. I can't see YouTube chat with my multi-chat software at the minute today because it's having a funny 5 minutes. Hopefully they'll sort that server issue out by Thursday stream. Pretty split between Villa and Newcastle, yeah. They're basically the two, and obviously Newcastle haven't done it consistently, and they're 12th at the minute. Villa under Unai Emery are just there. I think it has to be Villa if you take Spurs out. And it's still, like I say, I still think even if Spurs go down, I don't think you take them out of the Big Six. They're still one of the Big Six. Just because they've had one relegation doesn't take them out of that. Oh, that situation, I don't think. What to get relegated, be beating Leeds 4-0? That's probably not going to help in the whole getting relegated scenario. Winning a game 4-0. Joint 4th highest scoring defenders of all time. Who are the top 3? Cole, out of curiosity. Oh, you moved to Merck, did you? When you were up? I don't remember you saying actually, Toss. Oh, I see. Sorry, Rory. Well, they didn't beat Forest in real life. Whoa. Femi Aziz. Koeman was a name I was going to say. I was going to say Koeman. Passarella, I don't know the name. And Hierro, I didn't realise Hierro scored that many goals, to be honest. Koeman took free kicks and stuff, and such, didn't he? You know, no, we're not seen for a while. We looked at Pat Gay, didn't we? Koeman took set pieces, right? Set pieces and penalties. Koeman 253 goals for Ronald Koeman. Wow. Bamgart we looked at as well. Oh man. Still not got a club. Afternoon, Daniel. Blanc and Tavernier now on 153. How old is Tav now? Oh, so there's nothing in the free agents. Koeman scored more than Zidane. Kid hell. He's 33. Oh, he's 34. Unlikely he's at Rangers next season. Do we agree, Cole? How many games did Koeman play in, regardless, in midfield? Fucking smashed it for PSV. Jesus. I presume this was from midfield. It was a centre-back for Barca, wasn't he? Yeah, that's pretty damning, isn't it, Ads? basically the 50 billion they've made in the past decade isn't enough and they want to make more. 83 plus 11 at centre mid CDM and 172 plus 60 at sweeper centre back. They're firing over 1,000 people. The games industry is just in meltdown, isn't it? $238 goals according to Wiki. 253, is that including? Yeah, look, 252, sorry, including internationals. I really didn't realise Hierro scored that many goals. $102 goals for Real Madrid. 21 goals in 91-90. What the fuck? Did he play as a striker for a year? How in the shit did he do that? Charles Martinez and 245 and 91 assists. He scored 21 goals from centre back. I took free kicks, did he? Yeah, 44 goals in 3 years. That's absurd. From centre back. Oh, it's Tav, isn't it, Toz? Tav is English, isn't it? Who was the other guy? Passalera or something. Passarella. Daniel Passarella. Daniel Passarella. Argentinian. Considered one of the greatest defenders of all time. How have I not heard of him? Centre back sweeper. 153 goals in club football and 22 for Argentina. 24 goals in 35 games in 1976. Fucking Nora. I don't know the name. No, it's fine. You don't need to apologise, Toz. It was Taverniers' goal scoring record that prompted the conversation. Because he's just taken over as the 4th joint greatest goal scoring defender of all time. Right, let's have a look through the champ then. Ruben van Bommel is at Leicester. I was waiting for it, Sam. I was waiting to see if you noticed. Another Outcross could be a decent pickup. Not the for me. Now El Canoose, on the other hand. Hello, sir. I think still Nebel though. Seydou Fini. I presume he plays for Cagliari or Bologna, judging by the shirt. I don't know the name at all. I don't think I've ever come across Seydou Fini before. Hello. Welcome to the mud list, Paolo. Oh, Genoa. I didn't think the one I didn't think of. June. What is he, right mid? He's actually a Seydou Fini pre-gen. What are the chances? A player I've never heard of, and then I just found his fucking pre-gen. Consider yourself le mood ed pal. Actually have to look through this one, aren't I? Diamond is still an option, but I don't know. Oh. Martinelli? Martinelli from Palace? Question mark? What do we think? think Elanga leaves Chelsea to come and join us. Brennan Johnson's back in the question again, isn't he? Still 79, yeah, he's peaked. $31. Martinelli's 31. Osman at Brighton is decent for them. Nev Menidis doesn't really play for Man United, but he's not got great finishing. Might be worth having a look at though. Sharda was very good against us. 90 finishing for Kevin Sharda now. Sharda was really impressive in the game we played against them. Hello, Robert Stahl. You're a bit good and all. Stanley Mills. Oh, Stanley.
Doobity-doo, doobity-doo.
Well, what you could do, Toz, is swap Leicester for Lincoln. And then they're already in League One. Please, one day. Irie actually looks pretty decent. Not sure. Kevin is Fulham Kevin, right? Not sure his teeth are white enough in that picture. We did. I thought so. No, I can't get Jenny from Leipzig. Mikkel Kogorza. Maybe. Kontan Jantu. Sheldrick could be a good player. mudded his pre-gen. Do we look at right wingers? Yeah, we did. Luciano Rodriguez at Torino. High. He screams similar sort of player to Melia to me. Pace, agility, can jump, decent stamina and strength. Dribbling is 90, finishing's 84, ball control 84. I like very much him. I like Carizzo too. Fiorentina were mid-table, weren't they? Garnacho? Did I sign Garnacho somewhere? I think I signed Garnacho somewhere this year, didn't I? Or did I just use him on... I might just use him on FM. Garnacho from Sociedad would be very good. Yeah, Bilbao are in Europe though. Bilbao are in Champions League or Europa League. Yeah, no, they're Champions League because they won the Europa League. Low stamina and strength put me off. Hi, Vinny. That's a right miss, didn't I? No. He's only 5'7", but Yang Min Hyuk looks very good. Oh, his mentals aren't great. Well, there's talk. Who's saying that Neymar wasn't good? Angelo good looks good at everything but finishing. Bruno Dodov. Ibrahim Mbaye is supposed to be like one of the next big things, right? Could have a big World Cup apparently. Oh look, Jan Vizili. Still a Mallorca in this save. Whoa. Vizili's on Barca's list in real life, is he? Let me also add Keanu Dyer. Because we're going to be signing him, aren't we? We look at Chelsea's midfield. We've got Asadi, 90 Caicedo, 85 Asugo, Kendry Paz, Andre Santos. They let someone go. Caicedo, Asugo, Santos. Do you think Keanu Dyer comes, or do you think he fights for his spot? What is his peak? $85. He had such a good year, though. You reckon Dyer comes? He did have a really solid year for us. Oh no, I want team. Dyer. 6 goals, 4 assists in 39 games. It's good, no? From CDM. 10 contributions from CDM. The price would be about 35 mil. There's a box to box. Neoni is still there or thereabouts, isn't it? Mamadou Sangare of Lons would also be very good. Obviously, it's peaked, but Shay Charles. '99 finishing on Alejandro Granados. I was summoned. Yeah, just call the name of any Northern Irish player and Jack arrives like his spidey senses are tingling. Yeah, some centre mids just fly up with their finishing, Marcus. We've come across a number of centre mids that have like 95 plus finishing. Sherindor on 98 finishing. First thing that you heard as soon as you finished. Shay Charles. Nicola Piscini. Hello, Victor. Show me your Atleti. A declining Frankie de Jong. Get all the Hoylands. So out wide, we're looking at maybe Osman, Martinelli. Probably not El Canoes. Osman, Martinelli, Van Bommel, Nebel, Jan Min Hyuk, Garnacho. Luciano Rodriguez is a front runner. Anthony is a backup. Carrizzo's an option. For midfield, Carrizzo's very good as well, isn't he? Carrizzo's an option. Sharda's an option. Manidis, Stahl, Irie looks good as well. It's just a hideous kit, isn't it? Gogotsa, sorry. I'm going to take out better options. In centre mid, looking at Sangare, Dyer. Is this Sangare and Dyer? Oh, Neoni. Trey Neoni. But Trey probably plays for Liverpool at the minute, doesn't he? Let's have a look at Liverpool's squad and see where Neoni fits into their team. We'll see how many games he played last year as well by checking the previous save file. Betetic 83, Elliott 84, Hamburg 89, Jones 83, Connell 79, 84. Still got Zoboslai, still got Wirtz. Don't know how much football he plays. Let's check that save file. Van Bommel's a big boy. You reckon Van Bommel could be an option too? We'll have a look. We'll have a closer look at him. Trainioni. Played 19 games in the Premier League for Liverpool last year. Played 4 games in the Carabao Cup. Played 2 games in the FA Cup. They did finish mid-table though, didn't they, Liverpool? Like 10th or 11th or something. Probably doesn't leave. Probably doesn't leave, does he? So at the minute it's Sangare or Dyer. I mean, Sangare looks like the better player, but Dyer obviously has more room for growth. Look at Van Bommel's one. $6'4". But Martinelli. Oh. Martinelli's Martinelli. Osman's very good. Nebo is still just hard to ignore. Where's matey boy? There he is. And honestly, Luciano Rodriguez looks... And as a player that is completely left field that I've never heard of before. He's not got an in-game face, unfortunately, but... What's his potential? $86. I think it's Luciano Rodriguez. Kieran, thank you for the 80th month total and 65th month in a row, my man. Thank you, mate. Rob, welcome on a 5-stream streak. What about Osman? Was he peaked? Osman's peaked. Van Bommel, 84 peaked. Martinelli's going to have peaked. Do I take Garnacho off? I'll take Garnacho off. You reckon Luciano's the no-brainer? Hyuk looks very good as well, though, look. Passing, finishing, dribbling, pace, agility. No, we took El Kanous off. I'll take Osman out. Yammering Hook does look very good as well. It's those 4 or 5, isn't it? Take. What's Kuritsu's potential? It's peaked. I'm going to take Kuritsu out, I'm going to take Sharda out. Take Nevmanidis out. Take Carlos Alcaraz out. Alcaraz could be a good backup cam winger. Alcaraz could be the alternative to. They can't finish really. Could be the alternative to Anthony. Irie really intrigues me as well. I'll take him out. So we've got Nebo, Van Bommel, Martinelli, Rodriguez, Yang Min Hyuk. I think we go Rodriguez though. And then in midfield, it's Dyer or Sangare, basically. What would you guys do between Dyer and Sangare, genuinely? Could move Stir further back. Just, he gets a -5 in that position, that's all. Stir's not great back there. Yeah, Stir. If we move Stir further back, or if we move Stir out of cam, I think then we switch to the Barcelona formation, which I don't feel like I want to do. Could just try Medeiros out there. No, I'm happy with the formation. I don't want to change to a 4-3-3 attack. I played a lot of 4-3-3 attack this year. Thank you, Ads, for the confirmation of the noti, by the way, just in the DM. So with our 100 million, we're going to go and spend 50 of it on Rodriguez and 40 of it on Dyer. Alright? Dyer's got potential to get to 85 as well. I think Dyer's the obvious choice, really. Sangare is very good, but Dyer's the obvious choice for now. And then try and get Anthony too, with some of the money left over from the youngsters getting sold. Yang is 45 to 50-ish. Just go check his potential as well, wasn't I? Other way around, shoes. Peaked. That's very adult. Very much adulting. We could loan Dyer again, but I feel like it would be more realistic to buy him, wouldn't it? That's not the spreadsheet I want, actually. Not this one, says. Right, let me just go through and do these ratings quickly. Well, Damien's been released as well. Bologna 76, 75, 75, 75, 74, 75, Daniel 73. Also 73. Brett is there. 78. Bromwich 77. 78. Right, Wise 80. For some reason Julio was missing. Go back through and get Julio. Hamilton 73, 76, 75, 77 for Dallas. Mike Green 80. Luke 74. Shane 71. 72. Motherwell 76. 76. 77 at Walsall for Owen. 78 for Liam. Brandon at Calories 72, 73 at Mialdi. Engine Host, Strasbourg 75. Wilson 79. Brandon 75, 80, 76. Joey 78. Cameron 79. Liam 78, Audrey 78, Nolan 77, Wimps 78, Slyn 79, Chris 75, Misha 79, Adam 80. Paul's there 77. How's 79? We're into the wingers. Cole 74. Millie 73. For Yeller, Liam is 77 and Nick is 74, so it was just Julio I was missing. He's on my shortlist somewhere on his 78. Just missed him. Okay, so 2 people released so far. Right, that's up to date as well. So that's our financial situation moving into the new season. 100 million to spend, 315,000 in the wage budget. I think when they get to 90, maybe, Kev, you get a play style. I'm not sure. if you get to 90. Yeah, all of the guys are super high kicking for some reason. Emilia Medeiros. Stair, Calirez, Garner, Bisek, Bennett. Yeah, defensively we were better last year, and offensively we were worse. So it makes sense to focus on the forward area of the team this window. We start the season with City, Villa, Norwich, Newcastle, Palace, Wolves, Leeds, Man United. That's fine. Chelsea, West Ham, Arsenal's not great. Chelsea, West Ham, Arsenal, Liverpool, Fulham, Spurs. It's quite a difficult run. Oh, hello, January. Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United. What's the run in like? Not ideal. Okay. I don't know which way that could go. I think we're gonna give it a year off with the youth players. Bennett I'm gonna take off the transfer list. Smith, Keller, Norton, Body we're gonna sell. There's not much in them, but there's some at least. Smith, Calderes, Norton, Body. Let me go and see what we can earn from that. Smith 1.7, Calderes 1.2, Norton 2.6, and Body 1.6. Okay, so there's maybe 7 or 8 million there. Potentially, Sam, yeah. Potentially. No worries, Carl. Catch you later, dude. Right, I think that's us as prepared as we could be. I think that's as prepared as we could be for the new season. I think. I don't think we could do much more from there, can we? So what I'm going to do now is just go on a quick 10-minute break, and then when I come back we'll have switched to iRacing, so I'm going to get the rig out, etc. So I'll put the BRB screen up. We will be back in a few minutes, and then we will get Vroom in. BRB. those noise was my end. I need to move my camera, bear with. And change which monitor you guys are looking at. Hello up there! Hello down here. Ahoy! Ay, ay, ay. Right. So what we do? I don't own St. Petersburg, so I'm not going to do that. Where was the Mazda this week? Navarra. No fucking thank you. We could do some F4. F4 at Miami. Might be quite good fun. PCC's at Alton Park. We could do PCC at Alton Park. PCC at Alton Park could be decent. It could also be Chaos, which has me slightly concerned. No player career mode this year, no. It's new this season, I think, St. Petersburg. Miami, what else is F4? Miami, Motorsport Park. GT3 at the Red Bull Ring. F4 at Silverstone, that's in half an hour's time though. Could do some F4 at Miami. What would you rather see, chat? PCC or F4? Like Formula racing or sports car racing, basically. I don't mind either way. Boom, boom, boom. I haven't seen the clip, no ads, but well, I mean, we could do one of each. That is also an option. Let's put a bit of practice in on this, shall we? Do it in the GR86. I'm still on my way back from being unwell, so I'm not wanting to get too physical today, if you know what I mean. I'll save that for Thursday. Let's join practice. Don't recall ever doing Alton Park in a GR86. Done it in an F4, done it in a Mazda. Well, I don't know if I've ever actually done it in a GR86. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. We'll be able to tell from the MFD whether we have or not, because I can check and see if I have a fastest lap time ever, so to speak. All-time best lap. Can also take my engine sound back up now as well. What's feedback? Hello, friend. Voice chat
That was
off.
too much.
Bye. Garage for PCC, we can take the fuel out. 5.4 is what it defaults to, so we'll presume that's what's best for the race itself. There's going to be a lot of that, I think. Feeling this could be a terrible idea. Let me put my phone here. Feels awkward. Hello, Dead Master. All-time best lap? No, I've never done this circuit in a GR86, so this is going to be intriguing. Should be a lot more stable round here than a Mazda as well, which is actually probably going to be quite welcome. Because the Mazda was a little unruly round here, and the F4 was the F4. Oh, that's an early brakes up.
Right side.
Are you aware that I even exist?
Still there?
Yes.
Clear.
Oh my
Car
god.
stopped ahead.
Okay.
Car right.
It's an
Clear on the
intriguing
right.
decision to just
Go
brake
right.
there. Hello. Bye. Flat? No, not flat, not flat, not flat, not flat, not flat, not flat.
Car on your left. Clear.
Little lift through there. Chap, little lift.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Thank you. This in multi-class is going to be absolutely fucking mental, isn't it? Thank you.
Go left.
think I've done a little bit. I think I've done a little bit of damage, potentially.
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane.
I might be
hold
missing.
the reset button and we'll come and get you.
I might be missing a wheel. I'm missing a wheel. I'm going to go back to the pits. I think a wheel fell off. Let's have a look at the rear chase. Well, it's not gonna do it any favors, is it really? There it is. Is it gonna go? Did it go? Felt like it went. No, it didn't actually come off. The guard does not like to turn left. New car, please. You. I think this might be a case of let's see where we qualify before we decide whether we're going to take the start or not. M2s through these chicanes are going to be so bad.
You got a slow car on the right.
There's a lot of debris everywhere. Some of it added to by myself, but you know. Stay off that inside curb. It looks like it's kind of flat, but it is not. Definitely it is not. Oh, I did exactly the same fucking thing again. Okay, that's something that we've got to be aware of moving forward. Don't turn too early.
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you. Car ride.
There was an FC update today, was this? Mostly career change, but it's just changes and bug fixes, but still.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
you've got to turn in what feels like late, but you just have to avoid that inside barrier. Well, they fixed the default boots now, have they? It's so strange that things like that are become a thing. Do you think it's all drawing from the same database? But apparently not.
Go left. Go left.
So nervous through there in any car, in any at any speed. Just terrified of these inside things.
41, just set the fastest lap. 48.774.
Old Park is not my fastest track. Might well have just managed to deduce.
Set your fastest lap of the session. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Just as terrifying. Always terrifying. A second for the final turn. 50 flat.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car 41.
There's going to be a lot walking underneath of live starts, I think.
531. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Another 50 flag. Yeah. I lose so much time by braking too hard. So much time. And then even more by not braking enough. Good. That was scary.
Car stops on the right. Right
Yeah.
side. Clear.
Came off the gas a little bit too much through that. That's a little too wide there, Cheese Knight. Just a little, just a tad. I feel like we got most of the lap down.
Car right. Clear.
It's just going to be avoiding incidents. It's going to be probably the most troublesome thing.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. That was your fastest lap of the session. Clear. They say you cut the course. You'll
did
have
a
to
little
slow
bit.
down and give up the time gained.
Oh, I'm happy enough with the circuit and the car. I don't know whether we've got pace or not, because obviously we took fuel out, and you don't know whether everyone's taken fuel out. But pace seems okay, considering it's first race in a couple of weeks. Literally not been in the rig for 2 weeks, have we? Could do with being a little bit comfier though. Couldn't possibly be EA adding a new mode and a new feature and not having it work as intended, could it really? That sounds so alien. With live start points. Not a chance. Not a chance they added a new mode and it didn't work as they wanted it to. Never seen that before. I didn't actually see what sort of lap times the BMs were putting in. Yeah, we'll go back to 5.4 for the race, but for quali we'll obviously keep the fuel out. We seem to be in a relatively quick lobby by the looks of things. That's not great. So where we qualify will determine whether I take a pit lane start or not. Quick Mazda boys probably aren't too shabby around here. I know there is a bit of straight line stuff. Through the twisties, but the Mazda actually floats through quite nicely. Be a little shaky over that final bit. I'm not very good at that corner at all. That final turn has me all sorts of wobbly. Don't let me forget to do me fuel chat, thank you. Surprisingly, or disillusionary, narrow track. I feel like it's actually quite wide, or it looks quite wide, because there's only really one racing line through the majority of it. much room for overtaking.
Green flag, green flag.
Good. Right way to start, you know.
Okay.
So it's really wide. It's really wide on the start-finish straight. You come through turn 1, and it's really not much runoff on the left-hand side. The actual usable circuit just disintegrates. The amount of usable circuit just completely disintegrates. Second lap should hopefully be better than this one. Just managed to avoid them all there. I was a little bit too close for comfort, really. Just trying to avoid the off track there. Completely forget about carrying speed. I need to open the steering more on the way over the apex, because I think I'm trying to put too much steering lock in, and then the camber of the track or the elevation of the track just changes and it completely throws me. I've taken way too much speed in there. There goes the second lap. Annoying, because that was that first part of the lap where I lost all my time on the last lap. Really not consistent around here at least. Oh, grip on the front. Oh, I'm in third, that's why. Good. Didn't get that extra bit of engine braking, carry too much speed in. Still somehow P3 in a minute. I'm not going to improve the lap, evidently. So we will drop after this lap. There's definitely some more ideal lines that I'm not taking. Loads of time in the second half of the lap as well. Could definitely have gotten into the 49s. Yeah, look at that. Open the steering wheel a little bit and the car just is so much more stable.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Because there's clearly some time in the lap. What can you do? That's why you have to get it right first time. Loads of time there. I nearly fucked it into the barrier, but there was loads of time there. I didn't turn enough. Yeah, we dropped down to 7th now. I think I might take a pit lane start. And hopefully take advantage of some just other people having accidents to try and gain some positions back. But we definitely had comfortably a top 3 start in the lap. That's a 49.4, which would have been third by half a second. But others might have made mistakes on their laps too, so can't get too confident with it. I'll put 5.4 gallons in. Quite. Oh, not many didn't set a lap actually. Only 4 didn't set a lap. I'm hesitant with my first race in 2 weeks. I'm hesitant to just jump in straight at the start at a track I'm not overly confident at. And because it's got the potential to be so dangerous and incident filled for other people, I think there might be quite a few crashes for other people here. So I'm just going to ease my way back into it, you know? Not go fucking crazy. I was just checking the football to see who's playing tonight. And Carlisle are away at Halifax tonight. Big game for Kev. Big game, big game. Boreham Wood away at Aldershot as well for Leone. Our game against Grimsby got postponed again for international call-ups. Oh no, I missed the start. I don't think many will have not missed the start though. I'm going to have to finish in the top 9 by the looks of things to gain iRACING. It's not going to be too straightforward. But because our license dropped so far in the A class to 1.2 something, we've only come up at 2.2 something. So one horrendous race, and actually then we're at risk of losing a B license and going down to a C again, which is obviously not the intention. What I need to do is a special endurance race. I did do fuel, yeah. We'll double check now you've said that. Yeah.
Green, green, green.
Mazdas aren't even on the on the list, on the track map yet, so I don't know how much of a gap they left. There they go. Quite a way behind though, actually. Further than I thought we might be. There's plenty of opportunity for others to biff it. Plenty of opportunity for me to biff it as well in a 25-minute race around here. Car's going to be a lot heavier in fuel as well. The leader of the GR86s has already had an incident because he's just 2 cars in front of us now.
You got a slow car on the right.
It's a BM, no friend. Please disappear with your straight line speed, Yuri. Good.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's boxing. Let's go and catch, shall we? What's the betting everyone is so careful because of the nature of the circuit that there aren't actually any incidents, or there are only minimal incidents. Just remember the car is heavier. It's not going to be quite as agile as it was in practice and qualifying. Flag in front.
On the left.
Mazda's having some incidents.
You got a slow car on the right.
Not worth getting involved. This is the thing, it's not a very overtakey circuit, is it really? This is costing me so much time.
right. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side.
Where are you going, bud?
Clear. Car stop on the right. Go left, go left, go left, go left.
You see the live chat? Absolutely incredible. Not in the live chat, in the race chat. Someone just absolutely incredible. Guy in front of me is a significantly higher iRACING than me, so he's a quick guy. 1885 is significantly higher than I've ever been. So he's not going to be slow. Apparently he's not going to be that quick either. You see how much time we're losing just from the delta each lap, literally each and every lap at the minute. So any chance of saving any iRACING is pretty much out the door already, unless lots of other people have accidents. We've only gained one position since the start. This is just not going to go well, is it? Nice if the Mazda just, got out the fucking way.
Left side. Keep to the right.
This is not going to end well.
Clear
Thank you,
on the left.
Mazda. We're losing like a second and a half a lap every lap. So I highly doubt we're going to make any more positions actually on track. My fastest lap is a 50.1, the guy in front's fastest lap is a 51.5. He's going to have an accident. Master in front just drove straight into the back of the GR86 in front.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
This guy's P2 in class, so I don't want to fuck with him.
The leader just did us 48.805. Right side. Clear on the right. Fast car coming up quick.
Good, here comes the BM. Just at a part of the circuit I really wouldn't want a BMW to catch me. He's a back marker as well, it's not even a front running BMW.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Just stuck to my line. Had to put my faith in the guy that isn't great at driving to make the right decision. $1,300 iRACING D-class driver is not someone I really want to put my faith in M2, but never mind. Hoping eventually I'll have the opportunity to overtake Marco in front. I feel like I'm much quicker than him, it's just not had the opportunity to overtake because of traffic here. This is the lead Mazda we're coming up on now, so I'm again going to be really careful and not just lunge him for the sake of lunging him. It's literally winning his race.
Things are looking good. Car on your left. Keep
These
to the
are
right.
really
Stay on the
fucking
right.
easy in there.
Clear.
to P12 in class now. Just from other people making mistakes, having incidents. Hopefully at some point, unless you get past this bloody green one. You can see how much faster we are. Just finding a legitimate way past is proving to be troublesome. Brakes really early as well. Really off-putting. Please, just come past a little bit. I'd appreciate it a lot.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
Thank you.
Clear on the right.
My God, have I waited for that overtake?
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. That was your fastest lap of the session.
.7. 3/10 faster than qualifying there.
You got a slow car on the left.
That's a bit slow.
front.
worried about
The
him
gap is
rejoining.
4.9 seconds. The car in front has gone off.
Car in front just gave up by the looks of things. That was an off track, you fucking kidding me?
You're in the top 10.
BMW that fucked it is now coming back through again. Makes me very nervous. He's a lap down as well. I should have been on power there a little bit.
The leader is running 49.571.
That was slow. I think, to be fair, that other BM is just sat behind Marco now, which is very good of him, race etiquette-wise. Got 1.3 seconds on the car behind now. 2 in front, half a position. We're currently having a bit of a scrappy doodle. We've got 2 laps to go. No. Yeah. Trying to catch in front. Trying to gain every last little bit of time. Throw in another off track. Hello, friend.
On the car in front, the gap is 1.1 seconds. You've got about 2 laps of fuel, left side. Clear.
Guy behind me is really quick. He started on pole, dropped all the way back to just in front of me,
White flag this time.
and has pulled a long way away down the road, only to have another incident. Not going to be a happy boy. He's going to be driving quite frustrated right now, so I've got to be wary of him. Hopefully he and Marco get into a bit of a scrap. 2 in front are obviously on the final lap now as well, having a bit of a fight of their own. I didn't realise there was actually a little bit of concrete there on the exit for runoff. I thought it was just grass. Two seconds to the 2 in front. We're up to P9 now and actually gaining iRACING.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.3 seconds.
He's
Go
had a
right.
biff. So we've gained another position. It's P8. But then that means I'm not going to catch this guy. I'll take a P8 though. from a pit lane start in P17. Told you it was going to be a sort of race where a lot of people had a lot of incidents. Oh, cheers, you idiot. I feel like I made, what, one overtake? For position on track, which was the green colour of Marco, who we sat behind for ages. Everything else has been people being in trouble. Which is why I kind of wanted to qualify near the front. Frustrating to get a couple of unnecessary incident points on the last couple of laps, but it is what it is.
Car stops on the right. There's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well. The car behind has gone off.
iRACING up another 20. If we take those, yeah, overall a nice race, considering it was first race back. We dealt with traffic well, we made good decisions, we didn't fuck ourselves. We just forfeit that. I'll definitely do some more of that on Thursday, I think. I'm not going to do any more now because it's going to take me past 6 o'clock. We could up into a F4 at Miami, which is probably a horrible idea. I can't even remember what force feedback I need for the F4 car. But at least it's a track that I know, I'm aware of. We're just trying to get safety rating in this one. Don't care about iRating. And there's not really many places for off tracks really, other than the flippy flappy Mickey Mouse section. What did we get for that then? Plus 19 iRating, plus 0.18 for safety rating. Could have been much higher. Would have got. What did anyone do? A 0x? No one did a clean race. 0.17 only for Alejandro though. For a clear, all those at 3.64 to be fair. 2x there, plus 0.07, although it's quite high. Could have been better. But absolutely could have been worse. Can't for the life of me remember what the force feedback was here. Lower than what I've got it set at. Is the answer. Much lower. Is it 10? No, 9. Lower that. And then we'll bring the brake bias down as well to 54. Must remember, you don't have F1 levels of aero or grip anywhere.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Feel comfortable enough. That was pretty straightforward. There's definitely a lack of grip, but might have still just been cold tyres. TBH. Fixed setup this, I think, I'm pretty sure. Said about identical to Miami, yeah. It's going to be, yeah, one in the slowest cars. Did it save my... No. 54% on the brake bias, I think. Yeah, a lot of cutting of super clipping here. I mean, look, the guy that's in car number 1 is an A-rated, A licensed 5.8k guy. So I don't think there's many people racing these F4s around Miami at the moment. So I don't think we'll be gaining any I rating today. But hopefully safety rating. Be about 8 laps maybe in a 15-minute race here. 8 laps. There or thereabouts. I'll get my qualifying in, then I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Everyone beware of Eli, he's a dive bomber, not a good one. Someone just said in chat. Duly noted. Okay, good to know. It's going to be cold, obviously, but I was just seeing how much brake pressure I could put on in there. The answer is not as much as I did. Forget how fun these F4 cars are to drive, especially at a circuit that you know.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay, need to work on turn 1. That's the first time I've taken it, to be fair. Like driving this on some of the circuits we did in Creator Series, and also around like Navarra when we were doing some other races in it, public lobby wise. Not the most fun I've ever had in a Formula car. I'm definitely well under the limit here. It does have more grip than you think it's going to until it doesn't, and then it just goes. You could just hear the tyres scream at you. I think the fast guys might be in the 2-minute flats, maybe into the yeah, 2-minute flat. There you go. Just maybe into the 59s. .9 from Ignacio, or Juan Ignacio, sorry.
One more lap.
Right, don't fuck up turn 1 this time, Lloyd. Slightly better. Still a little bit iffy. Not confident around there at all. Just because you know a circuit doesn't mean you're going to be any good at it, but it's at least half the battle of being able to drive cleanly. Obviously, I want to gain as much safety rating as I can around here. But this is still going to be 4 seconds plus off the quick guys.
Checkered flag.
2039 puts me 13th. Right in the fecking middle. I don't know whether it's worth taking a pit lane start here or not. I'm going to go for a quick whiz, BRB. obviously driving a quali lap and in practice is one thing, but actually racing people is going to be quite another. There's going to be a lot of lockups and potential running into the back of people and people running into the back of me, etc. I'd be tempted to take a pit lane start here, to be honest. Considering how uncompetitive I am. How many people set laps? Of the 17 people that set laps, I was 16th. Don't need a fuel reminder for this one. Thank you, though, Jordan. This one's a fixed setup. Fuel is predetermined. I mean, I could take the grid, P16 of 24, but it's probably not worth it. Just going to get biffed. Apparently Eli is the one that dive bombs. He's a dive bomber and not a good one.
Green flag, green flag.
Bye, everybody. Come in. It's basically going to be a practice session, so I'm going to be one of the slowest, if not the slowest guy on the circuit, really. But provided we can do it clean, it should be good for iRACING. I think it's going to be 8 or 9 laps. That's good. Nothing like a good start. Wasn't even trying to push limits there. Obviously just a lot colder at the start than during qualifying.
Car stopped ahead, car stopped ahead, car stopped ahead. Slow car ahead.
I'm not lost. was held, to say the least.
Car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Car stop on the right. There's an incident ahead.
I'm definitely the slowest man on track right now. By a mile. Without ABS, I've got no confidence on in any car on any brake pedal in heavy braking zones.
Car stop ahead. Car stop on the left. Car stop on the right. Go right.
Just driving clean is helping though, up to P17. I haven't had to race anyone yet though, so there's definitely crashes in my future. Yeah, look, 8 laps, 7.48 laps.
Car 6 is up the front. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I cannot take turn 1.
There's an incident ahead. Left side. Clear. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go left.
Hello.
Car stopped ahead. Go left.
Absolutely brain dead. I have determined that I do not like turn 1. just going to brake early for turn 1, I think I've decided. Me getting a little bit overconfident. Deep.
The car behind is closing on you.
I'm driving very well now. Thomas is just going 3
seconds.
seconds of me that lap. Significantly better than I am though, so that's fair enough.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.2 seconds.
Probably tell from my throttle or my just pedal inputs that I'm absolutely lost at some points of the circuit. Don't know what I'm doing.
Left side, clear on the left.
Deep again. I not drive well. 2 laps to go when we cross the line. If Antonio behind me gains by 25 seconds, I really am done. Qualified 16th of the 17 that qualified. Started 24th and last from the pit lane. The minute running P15.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
I can't. No, there's a lost control.
You're
Balls.
losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.7 seconds.
Fuck. And what I said about Antonio catching those 25 seconds. There's 9 of them. I cannot get this car to fucking stop. Into some of the braking points. Like, in qualifying, the car stopped in there. I feel like it's locking up so much more readily than it was in quali. Hello, Weiss. How are we, sir? Oh, Antonio also had an incident, so I'm okay. I'm going to gain 2 iRACING from this. Huzzah. Really annoyed about that loss of control, otherwise this could have been a really good safety rating gain as well.
White flag this time.
Yeah, decent, thank you, Reese, mate. Yeah, alright, thank you, Jake. How are you, pal? I've literally only been on, this is only my 2nd race. We did 1 race at PCC at Alton Park, which went well. Can't really complain. Started from the pit lane as it was my first race in 2 weeks and ended up going from P17 to P8. Although I only made 1 on-track overtake because it's Alton Park and people made errors and crashed and bumped into others, etc. And then we came here to do this because it was the only really thing that made sense time efficiency wise. And I qualified 16 of the 17 that qualified. And then started from the pit lane and have done nothing but get overtaken by the people that crashed out and then come back through. To be fair, I've only been overtaken by a couple. But I'm struggling with the brakes in this F4, as you probably remember from Create Series, to be honest. Got 1 loss of control last lap, which is a pain in the ass. Otherwise it would have been clean, but we'll take it regardless. It's fun to drive. I feel like I make it look harder than it is or should be. Yeah, this might even be my first race in D-Class in Formula, to be fair.
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, I was 4 seconds off the pace of everybody at the front. I wasn't horrendous, but I obviously got no pace there around that circuit. No, Jake, if you do !wheel, it will tell you everything you need to know about what wheels I'm using. Wheel and pedal. There you go, Reese has done it for you. So in the PCC, I got an annoying 3X. Like, just unnecessary track extensions. But iRating up 19, safety rating up 0.18. I think Thursday we'll do a lot of PCC and some Mazda as well. Just wait and see what happened with the F4 race there. Mazda's at Charlotte, so that'll be fun. There you go. iRating up 17, safety rating up 0.16. Could have gone up. Oh, okay. Anyone else? 0.14. Disqualify. Oh, Eli. Lol. Someone said in chat, watch out for Eli. He's a dive bomber and not a very good one, and he got disqualified in that race. And what's for the low? What's the highest? Minus 0.46. Oh dear. Not good for you, Juan Ignacio. Alessi. Not quite Alessi, are you, pal? What's 0.16? Oh, that was me. Lol. I think I got the most in the lobby. That's annoying that was a 2x there, otherwise might have been able to gain some more. There is some F4 at Silverstone as well this week. Miami's the Americas one. Asia Pacific is at Motorsport Park. Then the Europe is at Silverstone. There is another one, isn't there? Is there another F4? No. Some GT3 stuff, Red Bull Ring, Sebring, which obviously we're going to be racing on Thursday. It's not there yet, annoyingly. Otherwise, I can't do any practice today. But yeah, I think that's the first D-class race I've done in Formula. But hopefully, we'll be able to get some good racing in on Thursday. Oh, there's the other F4 at Suzuka. So there's F4 at Suzuka, F4 at Miami, F4 at Silverstone. Based on my pace and frustration at that circuit, or my inability to drive that circuit very well, I don't think I'll do any more Miami, but I could definitely do some Suzuka or Silverstone on Thursday. And obviously the Mazda around Charlotte is definitely a way to go about it as well. Might as well do a quick time trial around there, why not, in the last 10 minutes or so. I'm not going to do another race, obviously, but GT3s at Sebring definitely haven't done loads of that circuit the past few weeks. On LMU, yeah. I'll add Tommy to check something you put in the F1 chat about LMU. Oh, is this the... Hang on, let's have a look. I'd love to know what was going through the red car's head. There's you in the middle. Yeah, not sure about the red car there. That's I turn whether you're there or not, isn't it? So I must get back on the race circuits. Oh, there was somebody else. It's not like there isn't a whole fucking like collision system marker. Just because, oh, me. So, do you mind? If this doesn't open in the next couple of minutes, then I'll just dip and not bother. Do the time trial servers open at the same time as the race server? Surely not. It's only really Motorspeed where I actually feel confident in the Mazda now. I don't really like driving it that much anymore. GR86 schedule next week. Brands Hatch, Tsukuba. Ah, there we go. Brazil will be good. Watkins Glen, Meh. Miami, sure. Alton Park, sure. But then not much there at all in that. We'll have a look at the... Let me just close that a sec whilst it loads. PCC, where you go? PCC, next week St. Petersburg, meh. Adelaide the week after that, no. Tsukuba, Christ. Nürburgring, obviously. then Winter Motor Raceway, sure. Don't own that one. Navarro's rubbish. Road Atlanta and Mexico. And then Rudskurgen, which I've done maybe once. So even PCC is a bit iffy. What about Advanced Mazda? What's the schedule there? Lime Rock, no. Suzuka, yes. Road America, yes. Watkins Glen, yes. Willow Springs, no. Kota, maybe. Oschersleben, maybe. Monza, Zam. So I think we might be doing quite a bit of the Advanced Mazda, actually. Can you take fuel out in this? No. Yes, no, no.
For this time trial, you must complete 5 clean laps to set an official time.
One place to start here. Off track down there. Tease what it is. I think my time trial rating is below default still, despite a few attempts to recover it because of obviously that cursed GT3 session. A bit more force feedback, I think. Bit shit. So you don't. It's not necessarily about being super quick, is it? In time trial, just consistent and clean, which we know we can do around here. Says as he hits the wall.
Got damage on the right side.
Hits the wall again. So Thursday is going to be solely iRacing, and then Friday we'll be recording Friday's content Friday stream is obviously still currently planned to be the usual kind of 11 till 4ish. It all depends on Jude's. Can't get that end of the lap right. So all depends on Jude's
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
mood at preschool, basically. How willing he is to stay there for the. I think the plan is to try and have him there for a couple of hours on Friday, as part of his continued kind of settling in session program. So we'll see how that goes. So either I'll have to go and collect him a little bit earlier than planned, or that's why we could go and collect him as planned. We should wait and see. We know we can get into the 30. Is it low 36s we do around here? I can't even remember. We'll get onto the other banking, I'll have a look. It's low 36s we do around here, isn't it? Not chasing lap time, remember, says. Yeah, 36.1. 36.4 is my best lap, apparently. You know, you take the final part of the lap right. Find some
Just
time.
set your fastest lap of the session.
Two more laps. Yeah, of course I will, Ryan. I'll give you guys a heads up on Twitter and in Discord, etc. if anything changes. It's always, at the moment, just kind of in flux and in the moment, but if you guys, obviously through the Twitch schedule, have an idea of what the main plan is, then you know what to expect, and then if the main plan goes tits up, then I can obviously tell you that the main plan has gone tits up and put a secondary plan in place.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Last lap. Last lap. What was that? 36. Oh, 36.3. Presumably that's just because we've got better conditions here than we've had in any other session. Don't go off track. Because that was actually my fastest lap ever around this circuit. Don't get off track, cheers. Good boy. That as well, this is very good at keeping you guys updated with pin messages in the Twitch chat too. I guess in a time trial, conditions are just perfect. Unless maybe this week's Charlotte Roval just has better conditions than last week's. Not the greatest of laps to end on, but we did it. That should be... I did count my laps where I hit the wall. But got 0x. That's annoying. Okay, well, RIP me. It's going to kill my time trial even more. Never mind. That is us for today, laddies and gentlemen. Like I say, we'll be back on Thursday with purely iRacing. And then Friday we'll be back to the FC stuff. So I'm just going to leave everything where it is, basically. Thank you very much for watching today. Appreciate your support. Thank you for your help in figuring out what we're going to do in the RTG with signings, etc. I think we should have, hopefully, quite a good window. But appreciate your support. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Enjoy your Wednesday. And I'll see you Thursday.